Should probably do that there. Yeah, I think so. Hey, stream, what's going on? We're a bit late to the stream. I'm in the middle of doing something here. I had a phone call a little bit ago. I'm gonna be a bit. I don't know how long. Uh, I gotta help somebody out with something. Oh, I should probably. No. Okay. Done that. And then. I hope you guys are doing well. I'll get to you guys momentarily. I really want to get this done as quickly as possible. What is this? Part of. Oh. Okay, nope. Okay, if we took that. What am I looking at? 3. Why is that monthly? Oh, that comes out to that. That's not worth it. So they want that. Man, why do people always got to reach out to me in the evening? Okay. That's weird. Why didn't that? All right, whatever. Oh, when did that happen? 13th. Okay. Wait, what? What's today's date? First, right? First. So that's that. By then, and then you'll be contacted, and that. Okay. I don't understand. Why are you telling me? Oh. This we don't need. I know, chat. I know. I should be in game. I'm not in game. They don't want that. What is the one? Okay, that's done. Okay, I think I'm almost done here, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. I just got to send 3 messages. Okay. Uh, one more. And it's, what, it's Tuesday, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh, did that not work? No, that's too high, too high, too high. That might work. Okay. And then we send that. And we get that. And we sign out. And there's the confirmation. And they should be good with that. Okay. And my phone's almost dead. Great. All right, chat. Let's guess we'll jump back in. I don't need that on. And then that should be fine. Why do I have a message there? Oh, that's freaky. Oh, look at all those people. Sorry, chat, we're delayed, I know. Excuse me. Oh man, my skin is bugging me, man. We were out doing yard work in that today, and I was out in the sun way too long. And now the undersides of my arms are really sore. My head is sore. Dudes. But at least we got the yard work done. I don't have to worry about it now for another couple of weeks. Oh, hey Andre, what's happening? Hey, Vendini, thanks man, likewise. It is Canada Day. And it was telling me all yesterday that it was supposed to rain today. It did not rain today. It was the exact opposite. Oh man, my legs are sore too. I got burnt, people. It doesn't look it probably because of the lighting. I got burnt, man. I even use sunscreen. Man, whatever. Okay, let me see if we have any warriors. I've been tracking warriors the last few days. I'm not seeing... Okay, Ibnal hasn't been on, I don't think, in a bit. Calcum was on a couple days ago. Okay. Not bad, we have 3 warriors. Enclave. Andre, if we were going into Enclave, I mean, we'd have to have a pretty serious group. Do you have a serious group? I don't even know how long ago you typed that. That's the plan. But do you have a group? Because I was looking at the Who list earlier, and I don't know if we have a group that we can put together for the Enclave. Like, the average level is going to have to be 40 at minimum. And we're going to need, I hate to say this, but we're probably going to need an enchanter. I don't think I'm going to be able to split the table groups. I mean, I could try. I might have to run him out the door. Hey, there's Egg. Almost fell off the edge. Just need heals enchanter. You have a 47 Dire Lord? Ooh, 47. That might be too high. That's 7 levels higher than me. What level are you? Are you 40? Hey, I mean, I'll tell you, if you're looking for XP, 7 levels is going to be too high. You'll end up making next to nothing, just so you know. You were still getting full XP with the same gap? I don't see how that's okay, I mean, sure. I'm willing to give it a try. I'm all for the Enclave, but again, like I said, there are group pulls to manage. And having a 47 Dire Lord is not going to be enough. Especially if 3 mobs get Iron Willed. Problem is, who do you get as an enchanter? I don't think there are many enchanters on. Oh, I just saw 41 Cleric pop up saying they were looking for group. But I missed it with the Who. There's an Escian, E-S-C-I-A-N, 41 Cleric. Hey Yezi, what's happening? How you doing? Lungrot's looking for a group. 41 Enchanter. Trendy Mind isn't in a group. 44 Enchanter. This Chopin person never answers me, so I've given up asking them. You were swimming in the same spot I just swam across? Oh, were you? Just now? Oh, fine. You jumped and you're floating over the... Oh, gotcha. Enclave is just up through there. But there are 2 spawns here. I don't want to aggro. How are you guys in chat doing? What's going on? How's your guys' day? Are you on Shard 0, Andre? Okay. What do we need now for the group? Or what do you need now for the group? Hey, Yuke, what's happening? Still need an enchanter? Did you try that lung rot to see if they were available, or were they not interested? He said the level gap was too high. Yeah, there's nobody on. Yeah, see, another issue with the Enclave zone. This content is rated 35 to 45, and a lot of players know this. So once players get over 45, it becomes a little difficult to get people who are closer to 40 to group with people because of the level distance, which is unfortunate. That's why I was hoping to get in around 40, and then you work, from like 40 to 45 by going through the Enclave. The trenches don't give us very good experience. I could spend 5 hours and walk out with 15%. That means it would take me 40 hours to get one level. But it's funny because the mobs do jump. Like up here, like this guy here, for example, this fanatic, we con him and he's dark blue, right? With the con system. But if I go up to the entrance of the Enclave right here and target the golem will come up as yellow. It's a pretty significant jump. When you think that these guys are dark blue at like 36, technically, they start at 35. So once you get to 36, they start turning dark blue. That's quite possible, Yuke. That's quite possible. I've never bothered to test it. I'm not one that pays attention. There are players out there that pay attention. But I can say that when I ran with that other group, the 4 days that we ran like last week, I was making almost nothing. Now, mind you, we're talking about yellow, orange, and red, so. But they were dying fast. And that's just because everybody else in the group was a higher level. My job was to hold aggro as long as possible. That's it. That was my only job. But like, for example, last night, we pulled and pulled and pulled last night, and I think I finished with 20, I think it was 24%. After two deaths. I think it was 2 deaths. 24%. Would have been 30 without the deaths. Or close to 30. Yeah, and see, 47 would be no good in trenches, because that stuff's probably light blue now. That'd be an 11 level difference. If you 3 or 4 man light blues, see, I haven't tried that either. I'm usually in a full group. I just want to progress. I'm not looking to skyrocket to 50. I could care less. I don't want to be 45 going into Enclave on the regular, right? I want to go in under normal circumstances. Everybody's going in. Everybody's not going into the Enclave until they're over level, and that's not right. That's not how you test content. The VR is not going to listen to any of us if that's what we do. You have to visit the content when it's challenging. Well, now the Wild Bloods I believe are what, 32 to 36? I'm pretty sure they spawn 32 to 36. So with the con system, if you were to add roughly 4 levels, you could probably grind out reliably to 40 on the Wild Bloods. But I probably wouldn't, I won't even say probably. I definitely wouldn't stay there past then. However, if everybody can get up to 35, I mean, you know, you can move to the trenches. Even if everybody could get 34, trenches is perfect. What level are you currently, Yuke? You're 32 currently? So Pee-wee's what? Pee-wee's 35. Shy is 35. I think Hint is the lowest, right? I think Hint is 29 or 28. Hint would need to get some levels. Hint's 29. Yeah. If Hint could get up to honestly, if Hint could get to 34, that would definitely be best for trenches. I mean, technically, Pee-wee and Shy could go there now if they had a full group. "28 Enchanter looking for group." What are you looking to kill at 28? Fella's out of a group. What was the population like on the other shards? Let me see if I can jump over the other shards. See who's over there. Ooh. Low population on both. I mean, it is a Tuesday. try that 42. Okay, I'm waiting to get responses, Andre. I just sent tells to 2 enchanters. See what happens. Okay, no response from one, and the other one is getting ready for a guild event. So we will have to jump over to 2 and see who's over there. Never seen me with a monk before. Oh, you might not have been here when I was running Hangor 4 months ago. Back when all the monks were complaining about how the monks were broken. I was grouped with a monk for 4 days that would pretty much tell all those other monks to shut up. He ran a clinic. He was able to split everything. Oh, there's Dio as well, yeah. Nobody here. Alright, we have no options on shards 1 and 2. Yeah, I forget the monk's name. I want to say I started with a V. The monk we had in Hangor. I was the one doing all the splitting. I broke the war chief camp and everything. And then one night he asked me if he could try. Well, I said, sure. So I helped him out. We worked together, and he was able to, the whole 4 days, man, he did nothing but split those two spots, and it was fantastic. He had some failed feign deaths, but he had all the distances plotted out as if it failed, where we were to stand, where he was moving, where he'd give a second attempt. It was flawless. It was flawless. And I had viewers coming in here harping about how the monk's not working. I'm like, well, just sit here and watch this guy. And the whole 4 days, this guy just put on a clinic. Monks weren't broken. Everything worked fine with the monk. People just weren't being. It's what I've told you guys from the very beginning. It's who's driving the car. It's all I can tell you. If you're playing a class and you're not doing well with the class, you need to broaden your horizons. There's nothing wrong with any of the classes in the game. It's who's driving the car. If I step on another wire, I have so many wires here, that's ridiculous. I've got them all tucked away, and they all seem to fall loose over time. Nobody. Well, I mean, if you're up to it, Andre, I guess we could probably just grind trench for the time being. It's going to be very hard to go into Enclave without an enchanter. I mean, we could try. We have a necromez, but I'd have to see about. I haven't been given the opportunity yet to split the table camps, so I don't know if it's possible, but it could be. Oh, that should be fixed. Where are you at now, Andre? Are you in zone? Did you want to shoot me an invite? Or do you have the group together? Why is there an ash breather body up here? Oh, somebody pulled all the way out here. Must have been a soloer. Run by buffing, the best kind. I mean, I wouldn't mind looking at exploring lower trenches. But whatever. If we're grinding trenches, we're grinding trenches. He won't play a ranger because he's afraid of being awesome. I mean, rangers are pretty good, man. Rangers are pretty good at the high end. I've been grouped with 3 of them in the past week. Okay, I misread the situation. That group already had a tank. I thought they had a higher level tank, and they were asking me to come along with them. What are these scorpions? Dark blue? It's not bad for taking almost no damage. There's a group already there. Want to trade Smolder, Crush, and Sunder. What is Smolder, Crush, and Sunder? Sounds like a weapon. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know what it is. No heals. Shard 1 got some population. That must be where the guild event is happening. Oh, there's only one group here. Fair enough. Let's try one. You guys full over at the Wild Bloods, Uke? You have room for one? Well, if I can't strike a group on Shard 1 and you still have room, I can log over to Lancelot. I won't bring Krushnek because I think Krushnek's too high for Hint. That's like 11 levels. There's quite a few people on. Not enough people to make a group. Well, there's 3 warriors here, minus myself. Alright, so that's not an option. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. They're covered. Yeah, I still can't put a group together. Maybe I can? What? Ah, shoot. I just sent tells. Hang on a second. Yeah, I mean, sure. If you have room. Okay, sure. If you want, send me an invite. Whoops. I'm making a mess, chat. I got too much stuff here on my desk, man. I gotta clean stuff up. I am not showing you guys my desk. Yeah, okay. I think western entrance will be fine. Yeah. I would say the western entrance is fine. I mean, running up and around the back and then going up through there where we start with the golem, that'd be just as good a starting point as any. I can show you where to go. Uh, yes, you're gonna want to. We don't have a shaman, so you're gonna want to try and get your fire resist as close to at least 40 as you can. If you don't have that, we can go in without it and see how we do, but you need to go get a jewel crafter and get the fire resist jewelry, the nickel. So make sure you pull that out of your bank and find a jewel crafter, because if not, it's going to be a bad day for you every time you go in there. Okay, so before we go in, we're going to be facing these giant golems. When we do, I'm going to pull them to a corner and start tanking them there. You guys need to find the opposite side or the opposite corner and stay at whatever your max range is. About 20% in, he's going to do a hunker, where he'll stay stationary, curl into the ground. When he does that, everybody turns off their attacks, pets included. Everything gets shut off. Every bit of damage he takes while he's hunkered, he gets these charges, and then when he gets out of hunker, it's a bad day. Now, he will have a knockback. I think I should be the only one to take it as long as you guys stay max distance. Once he's hunkered and he stands up, we burn him down and kill him. He shouldn't do it a second time, but each golem will do that. Oh, yes, sorry. Okay, let's go in and start. There's only one golem up here. You guys can situate yourselves right here by this rubble. Or I guess actually I could get Carrie to pull. I like when Carrie pulls. I'm going to tank this golem to the north once it gets up here. Get ready. There's the hunker. Four stacks was perfect. When we first came in here, he used to get like 30. That was a bad day. Okay, everybody can move down to me. Now, when we start moving through here, there is a lot of Z-axis that gets thrown off because of the rubble and the debris and whatnot. So I will try to pull everything to the largest flat surface I can find. Make sure you guys are there as well. The only time you have to worry about a significant AoE in here is with the golems. So for fighting humanoids, we should be relatively okay until we get further down. But we don't need to discuss that now because those mobs aren't here. Yeah, I think a group might have just been through here because the left guy's not up. And there's a corpse in the next area. It's a nice start. Lesser is the tier 2, by the way, so don't confuse it with the trench glyphs. Those are minors. I pass, I've already got them. Hey, lol, try. Perhaps I can ask some advice. Trying to start out leveling a paladin and a wizard. Perhaps you know a few mobs I should go after and more specifically avoid. Nope. Paladin is pretty crazy. Once you get level 5 and you get that silver hammer ability that acts as a heal, you can pretty much go after whatever you want to. What level is your paladin and wizard if they're the same level? Everybody can move into me. Stay roughly here at this archway. This is where the first really tricky pull happens. 6 and 5. So what you would want to do right now, you'd want to work on killing bandits. So are you, if you're familiar, if you're new to, are you new to the game, or are you familiar with Thrown Fast? Oh yeah, it's all clear. Yeah, we could look at jumping shards. We'll have to go back out to a safe spot before we do that, though. So, if we go to the north, that's the engraver. That's the mob that has a chance to drop the breastplate. I've already got it. If we go east, that'll take us down into the lower area, down towards the Lich. Well, this wouldn't be the... There's no safe spot for a while in this direction, and there's no safe spot down that other way towards the breastplate. Who's aggro? Oh, yeah, Pyre Souls. So Pyre Souls have 2 whirlwind abilities. They have a regular whirlwind that they do at the beginning. Leave that one alone. About 60% in, they do a flaming whirlwind. That has to be interrupted, and you guys have to be max distance. There's mobs this way to the south, but I don't think I've ever been to the south, so I don't know where it leads. Okay, well, we won't go that way. Can I, if I pull... Can't jump there. I can't jump there. Yeah. Into the Pyre Soul there. Okay, so we have another Pyre Soul on this level. I can drop down to try to pull him, and then when he aggroes, I need to tank him back here. Because I can't stand to that stairwell because of those 2 mobs by the braziers. So when I tank him here, you guys are going to have to move halfway down between where I am and that Pyre Soul is now. Hopefully you're out of range, and hopefully we can interrupt the flaming whirlwind, but we don't have a choice with this pull. Okay, we have another Pyre Soul. No Iron Will. Okay, none of these mobs here have Iron Will. I don't know why that Pyre Soul's roaming all of a sudden. I'm gonna try and pull that one on the stairs. He's hunkered. He's hunkered. I'm near death. Okay, I'm gonna pull this Pyre Soul over to this side so you guys have distance. Good job there. Wasn't expecting the golem to spawn. It was bad timing. Yay me. Okay, so now, we have to be really careful here. There's a golem down here that I believe might aggro. We're going to have to pull him up the stairs. Nobody come to the stairs as of yet. Let me see if I can work this pull. Okay, no problem. Hey, Grix, what's happening? Having a lot of trouble on the wizard. Okay, so the paladin and wizard are on the same account, meaning you're playing one or the other, not both? I was thinking it was a duo. Looks like I'm going to get a different pather. You should have one more move. Do you have one more move? Nope, you took 3. Shoot. Alright, turn around. That was a beautiful pull. Holy smokes, that was a beautiful pull. I'm not 100%, but I think Dragon Priests have a teleport, so they may teleport you somewhere and root you for 6 or 7 seconds. Don't freak out. Oh, I just got teleported. Might get 2 here. If we get 2, we'll get on the Pyre Soul and then root or CC the Golem. I don't think I'm going to be able to get one without the other. Never mind, we got to take the Golem because he's iron-willed. Incoming. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. He's hunkered. Remember Flaming Whirlwind? Good job there. Okay, if everybody wants to come down to me, come to the bottom of the stairs. Hug the right where I'm going. Be careful of the little drop here, and then come straight over to the rampart. Watch for that other rampart dude at the end. You should be good to stay close to me for the scribe. Okay, we have 3. I'm gonna wait for that roaming Pyre Soul to walk backwards. None of these are iron-willed, so we should be able to clear them. Yeah, you know what? That's a good question. Hang on a second. I think I should try to pull this. Yeah, I'm going to try to pull the couple that are here. And at least try to get the guy that's standing on. So, for those who don't know, so if you haven't been here before, if you stand where I am and you look across to the north, you'll see there's a lone dude, a Pyre Soul, standing on that ledge there. A lot of times people will come down and invis, jump up over this railing and go down that ramp to the north to go down lower into the dungeon. That's where we're going. However, sometimes it'll spawn, you'll see a roamer coming up the ramp here. Sometimes it'll spawn a mob with true sight who will see invis. So you have to be very careful when you're here to move past this, because if the guy up on the ledge has true sight or the roamer down here has true sight, you're dead. What's that? Can you guys hear me? Okay, gotcha. So, Carrie's been here before, so as long as you guys got everything that I said, that's the important thing. Always pay attention to true sight. True sight starts in here quite heavily. Alright, I'm going to try and pull that dude. He's investigating. One more walk. Nope, too short. Resistant, iron-willed, scribe, okay. So all 3 scribes, the scribe in the back not moving is iron-willed. That's going to be our first target if he aggroes. I'm going to try to just get the guy in the left here when he walks forward. Embermancer. Oh, something's coming. I think. No? That guy moved pretty quickly. Embermancers have an ability called Cinder Missiles. They have to be interrupted. There's 5 missiles. They're going to destroy anybody that it hits all 5 on. So again, it's called Cinder Missiles. You know what, Essien? Sure. Let me see if I can get one of them to investigate to step out, and then when I say now, go ahead and lull the target. Let me know if you have it up. Do you have it up now? Okay. Okay, get ready to lull this Embermancer. Let him path once more. When he stops on the next path, lull him. Shoot. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, those little platforms with the 5 or 6 guys, it's a very tedious thing to try and split. Even if you have like an enchanter, a necro, or a rogue, it can still be very difficult to split those areas. They're the worst areas in the dungeon, truth be told. I thought that lull was going to work. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so how many targets can you lull with cooldown and duration? Oh. Gotcha. I gotta say, you guys have done pretty well so far tonight. Like, I was a little concerned in the back of my head about how we were going to handle those stairs down, and it was great. It's really not that complicated going down deeper. It's just those areas with the tables. And the only reason I'm bothering with it is because of that guy standing up on the ledge. Remember what I say, chat. If you're not comfortable with dying in this game, you shouldn't be playing this game. Are you able to hear me now, Carrie? Perfect. People tend to mute me from time to time when I, go on and rant and carry on for 20 minutes. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, nobody likes the double echo. That's a function of how it works. Krushnek is, yes. I stream on Twitch. I've been streaming. It's under Krushnek. I've been streaming for, well, I mean, I've been streaming for a very long time, but Pantheon, I think it's almost 3 years now. I'm in it to win it. I'm an addict. I've been playing this a long time. This is Krushnek number 6. This is my 6th warrior. I've gone through, as you can tell, 3 character wipes, multiple tunes, multiple servers. I'll be a warrior at launch. I didn't think there was anything up. If they're by that chamber where we died, I don't think there's anything above us. I'm pretty sure we went looking, by a group that I was in like a week ago, went looking for that stuff. We couldn't find anything. Yeah, they gotta come in and readjust this water. And just so you guys know, if you guys are currently in this zone as well, running around, from here, if you try and cross around here, there's a point here in the river that will drop you through the world and then kill you and spawn you up here on the shore. So be very careful over here by the structure. It's a work in progress. So what's going on, Grix? What are you up to? How's your evening? I got sunburned today. I spent way too much time doing yard work outside. Trying really hard not to touch my tricep area because oh my god, it hurts. Had some storms this afternoon, put a delay to your static EQ group. But you're in it now and we're crawling. Right on, man. What are you crawling? What are you working on? Are you on one of the progression servers or are you on live? I would guess progression server. Okay. Whoever offered to drag my corpse earlier, can you target my corpse and type /drag? I don't think I can reach it from up here, and I can't drag it because it's being dragged by somebody else. Well, this is a problem. Do they drag out? Uh-oh, this is not good. I can't seem to get my corpse out of that rock. Okay, that was scary. Taking a break from our tunes on Bristlebrain. I think rather than a TLP, just change of pace. Gotcha. Stone Cold. Don't. Yeah. Hey, Vec, you have competition, man, if you're still here. Where's the golem at? Okay, and where do we have Razzle's body? Man, coordination getting our corpses back, man. This is crazy. Nails for an earring? Yeah, I know, right? Where's... Oh, I don't have it on. The writhing stud. The glowing pitted stud. Bunch of nails punched through the ear. This is fantastic, man. Everybody's working together. We're here with this other group. This other group gave us a hand getting ourselves up. Fun times. All right, we're medding up to full chat, and then we're going to continue. It doesn't get any easier, that's for certain. So we're looking just to drop down from where we are, right? Ah. We'll wait for him to path down here and clear him just to get him out of the way. Here he comes. Did the other group kill this first roamer here? Okay, I'm gonna pull this next one over. Come on, you. Or just show up. Sure, why not? Great job on the interrupt there. Okay, the Pyre Soul on the far side is iron-willed. So the one oh, he's roaming. Never mind. How? They were all the way down the stairs. I don't know where that Iron Will guy's going. Oh, magma missiles. There's Cinder there. Oh, we don't either. Yeah, we'll have to clear back in. So was that expired mez? Is that what happened? That's fine. That would have been the Pyre Soul, but how did the Embermancer start running around? Okay, gotcha. I would have climbed up there earlier. I thought it was still Mez when I targeted the other guy. Yeah, and it does that. It does that through the whole dungeon. You'll be in an area where it looks all flat and level, and there might be a millimeter of height difference, but there's a rock sticking out to the side, and that has a line of sight effect, even though it looks like you can see your target perfectly. It's such a nuisance around here. Yeah, I'm just medding up a bit of health, and then we'll head over there. I don't know how the three guys came up the stairs. They were clearly down past the stairs when I pulled that dude on the stair. Like, they shouldn't have aggroed. I don't know what the connector was that pulled them. Because it was perfect the first time we went down there. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all in the process. Imagine, Chad, imagine if you were grouped with somebody who after the first death just cried and complained and left. Imagine. You know what you do there? You write down their name. Then if you want, you can jump in a group that they're already in, but don't invite them. Plain and simple. So Yuke, there's a story behind that. Those Wild Bloods used to be humanoid. They were I guess you would consider them the next stage of the Gadai bandits from Thronefast. However, there was a competition that went on, I think through Joppa and his stream, for artwork. And somebody designed those character models. And VR liked them, so they implemented them. So they turned them from their humans to what you see there. Because it caught me off guard 2 weeks ago when I saw them for the first time, and I stopped and I was like, what am I looking at? These aren't Wild Bloods, because I killed Wild Bloods. They were humanoids, but now they're not. So how they explain that, I have no idea, because that race doesn't exist in the game. Well, I mean, it exists now, but I'm guessing when they get around to fleshing out Silent Plains a bit more, they're going to give us backstory on those character models. Those cat, rabbit looking things. But yeah, they all used to be humans. Oh, no, sorry. I got it confused. It wasn't a competition. They were messing around with AI. That's what it was. They were messing around with AI, and they had AI design a race, and that's the race. That's the race that was generated, so that's what they went with. That's what it was. It was AI. I knew there was a randomness, but I just couldn't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, I was beginning to think it was almost anime-ish, you know? Or almost like Wildstar. Just imagine, you guys will have all this information now going forward. If we can get back down to that rampart area again, there is another path we could take. I've never been there, but I've seen a group go through there. I don't know what's waiting for us at the bottom, but when you move down to the rampart, and I had you guys jump across that little crack, if you look over to the right, you can look down at the bottom. It's probably a 100-foot drop, but you can crawl down there or climb down there. I think there's a golem and something else down there, but I saw a group go down there, kill the golem, something else, and then run up on that ledge, and they were able to avoid the dude up on the upper part. I can't say it's going to work 100%, but it worked for them. It just saves you from killing the mobs on the rampart. Oh, I can't get past that fanatic. I am in the area right before the Enclave entrance, but there's a fanatic that's in my way. I'm attempting to move past them. Thank you for hiding my fat arse. I really do like how they put this out of the way and so far down this canyon so that when you get to it, it seems kind of majestic to see the entrance. I kind of wish they had like a fallen door, kind of like Najena from EQ. That's probably best. That'll save us time. Wait a minute, how did he... I didn't see... Oh. Well, that's a nuisance. I didn't realize they see by default. Yeah, golems have true sight. So that will probably account to all magical beings, just so you guys know. I thought I was looking for a descriptive word in the con. That's why I conned it, and then I was like, oh, I don't see anything, so I ran past. Okay, we ready? I'll drop down an aggro him. We need to stand where the golem's not gonna aggro. these con dark blue? No. These are even yellow and orange. This is a challenging area for this group, but as part of the fun. It's tricky, chat. It's tricky. It's tricky. We're gonna work through it. Everybody seems cool. We're gonna work through it. We had no problem before. I just have to be careful with that. We had the first pull perfectly fine, so I figured the second pull would be perfectly fine, but the second pull wasn't perfectly fine. So now we'll have to be a bit more cautious on this next pull by the stairs. What would the quest item be? Okay, does anybody know where did you get that quest from? I've never heard of it. Oh, okay, it's after the vials. Yeah, I still need the 3 vials. Hey Inca, what level do you think you need to be to enter the new dungeon? So, there are 2 areas. There's the trenches, which you could argue is an external dungeon, like Hangor, because there is a lower level to the trenches. But this area here, what's known as the Enclave, you don't want to come in here before level 40. So I would say between 40 and 42. This is the current end game area. There's a lot of cool things here. I've already got the best in slot breastplate, the charred guardian cuirass. I also have the best in slot shoulders from here. Pauldrons of Pyre and Ruin. It's been pretty fun being in here. I haven't been able to get all the way through, but we've gotten pretty far. I mean, we could definitely try and visiting down. That'd be me. I don't mind dying. We're here for a year. I'm not worried about dying. Okay, so I'll pull this guy. Can you hit me from here? Okay, I'll pull him to here. Let me give me a few seconds on this pull to establish aggro so he doesn't automatically run to you guys. Okay, incoming. Okay, go ahead. Okay, let me try this again. We have a Pyre Soul with haste and a Pyre Soul that's acrobatic. I'm going to try and get the one with acrobatics, or the one on the left. So whoever has CC, if you want to target the one on the right just in case it aggros. It's amazing how investigation works here. That guy started investigating from me jumping all the way up here. That's going to get all three. I need that other guy to go back downstairs. He's on the other side of this guy. There he goes. Alright, when does he get to the bottom? Okay, incoming. I need one of those CC'd, if possible. Mezer's broken there, twice. Okay, Roamer's going to be next. I think it's an Embermancer. So again, we want to watch for, I believe, Cinder Missiles. I know that golem didn't just flinch. That's a Charblade. Where's the... There he is. Okay, Embermancer just got to the stairs. Come on, you. Nice job. Okay, none of the next aggro is iron-willed, so you should be able to CC something. I'm hoping I just get the Pyre Soul, but it might be the Golem as well. Actually, that Charblade's coming over here. Ooh, I don't like how that guy aggroes when I'm on the left side of the stairwell. I think it's the light source? Oh. He's hunkered. Beautiful. I'm rooted. 5 seconds. Okay, come down, hug the right again, and go over to the rampart. That's exactly it, yep. There's the golem down there below, see it? So they'll probably fight that, and then they'll run across underneath. This Charblade here has Spell Haste and Iron Will. I got Taunt off, so I'm stunned or rooted, whatever, but I should have aggro. Okay, move into me. Stay on this side. We don't want to aggro anything on that platform over there. Now, do you guys want to try dropping down and going across? Now, you'd still want to use Invis when we get down there. Or I guess you could Invis now. The golem's still up down there? I don't think so, no. Okay, so what we'll do here then, we'll stay up here. We're going to run down the ramp right now. When we get to the bottom of the ramp, it's going to curve to the left. Stop at that corner. Do not go any further than the curve. Right here. Stay here. Now, do not go back up that ramp for any reason. If we get into a fight, you need to move somewhere else. You go up that ramp and there's a chance that dude will still trigger on you once we come out of Invis. This scribe ahead of us, there's going to be, I think, 2 other mobs behind the rock there. Now, to the left is a giant door. If you go in front of that door, you will aggro what's inside it. Oh. This dungeon is so cool. I love the fact that I'm in here at level. Okay, give me a second for my threat to come up. Now, okay, so Whirlwind is going to go off just after we aggro the first Pyre Soul. It's going to do a bit of damage to everybody. The Flaming Whirlwind, again, if you have an interrupt, you need to try and throw it at him because we can't move away. I don't want to... Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna aggro. Nice job. Okay, give me a few seconds. Okay, incoming. Lungs at low health. It's not going to serve any purpose if I'm trying. I'm going down swinging. Dude, I was so close. Yeah, see that there lies the tricky part, because I was gonna say, so if you haven't released yet, what I was gonna say is you could try to hug that giant rock where that guy's pathing back to, and maybe that puts you outside of aggro range of the room on the left, but I don't know and I've never tried it. But that would be the place to go where we pulled those guys over here. But you can see how this place can be very tricky. Yeah. This dungeon's no joke, man. We don't know what happened. So we had aggro there by one of the guys, and we don't know why they aggroed, because we were all invised. None of them showed to have true sight. I would say we could probably do that. Three wipes is enough. Yeah, for sure. But at least you guys got to see it. Like it's dude, that place is crazy, and we're only a fraction of the way in. That goes so much further down. Yeah, that's where Carrie, that's where we were the other night, was down in the beetle room. Alright, these guys have died enough, chat. We're gonna go to the trenches, I think, and get some experience. Help them work back a bit of their debt. It was good, it was good. I think there's only 3 of us that have been down here. The other 3 have never been down here before, so it was a good experience. The dungeon is crazy. And at least now I know that I can actually split a good portion of the dungeon. I was never given the opportunity before, but now I know I can. That's pretty good. But the dungeon is no joke. Like when you go in there, like there's no being lazy. I love the fact that everybody has to do 100% or else you fail. Unless you're lame and you just overlevel the content. Although, in which case, people could still die. I've seen 46s and 47s die to that dungeon, so... I also like the fact, I said this the other night, but I like the fact that they started putting lore on all the items. Like every item that's dropped so far in this new content update has lore written in at the bottom, whereas all the previous gear does not. Hey Burgo, what's happening? This is looking so good. Yes, it is. Now, my understanding is we may have a dungeon coming over to Wild's End as well, so it could be as extensive as that one. Or even Halnir's. For sure. I'm paranoid now, so I have to sit every time I get on this lift. After the content update, the next 2 days, both days, I fell magically standing on this lift. I don't know what happened. I didn't have any lag spike, everything was fine, but I ended up falling and dying, and I'm like, nope, not happening. So now my ass gets planted. Especially now. I have 1600 health right now. If I run from that bindstone and don't go down the stairs or the rope ladders or whatever, and I just drop off that edge down to the lower landing, I take almost 700 damage. My understanding is it stopped people from exploiting the fact that you could drop down in certain areas and not take damage at all. So they wanted it to be significant. There used to be a trick or something with spam and jump, I think, but that doesn't work anymore. Or I should say at least it's not reliable and it's at your own gamble, because if it doesn't work, it's instant death. I don't think it was an out of bounds. I think it was just people exploiting shortcuts. It was never intended for you to be able to drop off a cliff and take no damage. Like in Throne Fast, I could go up to where the fort is, and I could jump off the mountain, and as long as I hit my spacebar at the right time at the bottom, I was fine. I also, even if I didn't hit my spacebar, I had to fall quite a distance to die. So to force players to make alternate routes or to go out or in certain areas the way they're supposed to, they've now made it more dangerous to do so. It would just be unfortunate. Sorry, I was just going to say it would be unfortunate if you spent the time or took the time to level up climbing, and then let's say you're climbing up to, I don't know, Drogue in Throne Fast, and you climb up one of those medium-sized cliff sides, and you get exhausted all of a sudden, or you get stuck hanging, and your endurance goes out, and you fall, and you end up in the skeleton ruins dead. I mean, yikes. That's true. Yeah. Imagine camping the map piece, and then you just jump off the balcony, and poof, you're dead. You're so excited, you sat and waited and jumped shards and found the map piece, and then you drop off the side thinking everything's fine, and you're dead. Or the toenail. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they'll end up tweaking it again. I'm sure they'll end up weakening it. Ogre probably too heavy and fell through. Probably Grix. Iron-willed healer mob? Yes. Hey, Drem, what's happening? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Hope you guys are having a good evening. Just logged out of EQ? Gotcha. So when you jumping into Pantheon, Drem? When you giving it a go? Yeah, we were just in the Enclave, which is the endgame dungeon currently. Half the group had never been there before, so it was a pretty solid experience. We had a few wipes, which is expected. The group got to see a number of mechanics, which was nice. No quest updates though, unfortunately. I will keep them here. Okay. Letting the healer get a bit of mana before we continue. How you guys in chat doing anyhow? What's going on? Who all is playing Pantheon currently? Or who all is looking forward to Pantheon? Or who all has any questions about Pantheon? Archon. Drawn Ravager. Trying to give people nightmares. I remember back in the day when Ravagers were actually deadly. They're a joke now, but they were deadly. Get over here, skeleton. I have a bone to pick with you. Oh, 174 kick. That's a good kick. That's interesting. Striker Breaking has a longer reach than Mocking Blow. Yo, how did you know? Oh, that didn't go off. That was weird. Clearly hit that. Well, sir, we cleared all 3 spots. Cleared everything there, cleared everything up in here, and cleared everything over here. That's not bad. That's pretty good. We're almost up 10%. This camp alone, or this area alone, can, we're getting repops back here. To your right. Yeah, this area alone can situate, I think I've seen as many as 7 groups. There's a group that can set up here. There's a group that can set up just over here behind this rock. There's a group that sets up over here. There's another group that sets up over here by the entrance. There's a group that sets up over here by dead end area. And then there's another outpost, smaller outpost, just over the back hill here. Yeah, try if you guys can, try not to pull beyond those two huts to the west there. That other group is pulling that point over to the south. We don't want to, Oh, hey, Mr. Roboto. Thank you for respecting our... Oh, dude, no worries. Man, look, I get it. I get it. I wouldn't want it happening to me, and there are people out there that wouldn't care. But I'm not that person. Hey, Dandy, what's happening? Oh, Dandy Man. Dude, I grouped with you on Lancelot, right? We were out in, Night Watch. I think that was you, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah, right, yeah. I remember names. That's where Lancelot got the helmet from. For being a knight, wow, thank you. I try, man. There's no reason people got to step on people's toes. I tend to be, you know, pretty sensible. A lot of people tend to listen to what I say, which is weird. What do I think of the new content? Out of the two areas, the trenches and the enclave, I love the enclave. The trenches, I feel, is a nice little area to get introduced to the content, like to the Scorched faction, pick up the quest starters, take part in the Access quest if you can figure out what that is. But as far as enjoyment, dude, the enclave is fantastic. It is such a challenge. I absolutely love it. I don't plan to out-level it. I'm not going to be level 50 running through Enclave. That's, to me, that's just dumb. This is a game in development. When I go through the Enclave, I'm going to be roughly the level I need to be, or the levels I need to be, to go through the content normally. My only purpose here over the last 3 years is to test this game to make sure it's ready when it launches. I'm not one of those individuals that's going to rush to... No offense to those of you that have tunes that have gone to 50. Yeah, I'm not that person. That's not testing for me. I've watched streamers and influencers at level 50, level 40, run through level 20 and 30 content, and then give what I believe is ignorant opinions. Ignorant meaning ill-informed. You can't have that. You can't be taking the input of a level 50 who just cleared Halnirs. You can't do that. That makes no sense. Like, you need to stop playing MMOs altogether, if that's the case. I mean, no offense, but the nicest offense you could possibly take. Like, we just ran into the Enclave tonight with pretty much a pickup group. We had 3 wipes. Everybody was cool. Everybody was cool. It took us time to regroup. We had help from another group. It's been pretty cool people so far. Oh my goodness, what are we doing here? There's a Cinderfolk on that ledge. Okay, what are we doing first? But yeah, the Enclave is fantastic. I can't wait to get all the way through it. Uh-oh, what's happening here? People will say the leveling is harsh at this point. I don't think it's as bad. I mean, you have to get in a group that knows how to manage their individual classes to the best of the benefit to the group. But if you can find 5 other individuals who know what they're doing, you have this. I mean, I'm not going to say it's rare. It's uncommon. I wouldn't say it's rare. But it's nice when you have this because, you know, you can get so much done quicker. If you're soloing or duoing or even trioing, well, then it's going to be a slog. Period. Oh, thanks, man. Not particularly. Can you put them back and grab another one? Yeah, hopefully we get back into the Enclave for the weekend. I really do want to focus on going through the Enclave at this point, though. I mean, this is nice for the XP, but the Enclave's where it's at, as far as I'm concerned. Start looting. Not really anything worth looting out here. I just let somebody loot so I get the coin reward. That's about it. I mean, I guess. We were out here the other night and I think we had like 60 bodies all screwed across the whole thing and nobody was looting anything. Then somebody came along, got annoyed at looking at all the corpses. The facets that once held rather large gems have been stripped of their treasures, leaving only a trace of the magic. 4 fire, 30... Meh. Oh, we're in combat. I can't do that. See, I try to explain to people that corpses bother me, but they still call me a Luda. Yeah. What's your thoughts on the warrior update? Finally fixed my gear and my warrior out with agility. What's your take? Yeah, you know, and I need to get a couple more pieces of gear with agility on it to bring I have a feeling our agility has to come up to where our strength used to be. So I almost had like 50 strength under full buffs. I would need to bring agility up to the same value, but the gear doesn't exist at the moment. So it's not possible at the moment. But with the jewelry, you know, mix and match the jewelry in with the fire resist, I'm not having much of an issue. I get why they did what they did. The problem is they didn't have the gear to support it. Now, maybe there are other pieces that drop in the Enclave that I haven't seen yet. I've killed 4 of the names in there. I've gotten the chest piece and the shoulders already, but nothing else at the moment. So I don't know what else is in there. I know I need gloves, and I know I need bracers. I'm still wearing the Hangor trash gloves and the Hangor trash bracers, so I could use an upgraded pair of gloves with agility. I thought about looking at crafted, because I'm sure you could find probably melee DPS gloves. It might be leather, maybe even chain with agility. Just something to bring us up, you know, closer to 35. But I get why they did it. The unfortunate thing is, every other warrior, for the most part, pretty much stopped playing, you know, that Thursday, when they realized what had happened to the warrior. But I took that Thursday, Friday, Saturday to do a lot of experimentation, and I managed to figure a workaround. I'm a warrior till launch. Whatever they do to the warrior, I will correct it. I will figure out how to keep going. And as you can see, we're going pretty healthy right now. I mean, I have 21 charisma right now. That's insane for an ogre warrior. Obviously under buffs. But once I get a bit more agility, we'll be rocking. And just to give you guys an idea, when I didn't have the agility jewelry, my attacks were down greatly. So if I normally did 100 damage with a skill, I think my agility without gear was 9. So at 9 I was doing a quarter of what I was doing with strength before the update. But once I put agility on and brought it up to the halfway point, roughly, I noticed that my DPS returned not 100%, it's probably 70% right now. But I'm hitting for almost what I was hitting with the high strength. So like I said, we just need some updated gear with agility, and we're going to be fantastic. I mean, I was in the Enclave at level 34, tanking 41, 42 golems. I'm good. Yeah, Paladin, dude, don't even get me started on Paladins. Paladins are so silly. So, for those who don't know, a little bit about my history in early access. I was part of a guild in the beginning called Vanguard. For those who know, you know. Vanguard was pretty much the largest guild in the game at the time. This is back in December when early access started. By February, so 5 months ago, we had everything killed multiple times. Agonox, all of it. It was dead. So I managed to get Krushnek to about 33. I think we were killing wild bloods out in Silent Plains just over on the other side of this zone. when they first came in, but it dawned on me that I didn't want to go past 33 because Black Rose Keep was coming out. Black Rose Keep is supposed to be what they call a premier dungeon, so I'm guessing it's going to be significant, and it has a very wide level range. So I thought, okay, let's keep Krushnek at 33. We'll roll another tune. My goal from Seasons is the gameplay period that took place before Early Access, so last year and beyond. I made the decision to roll one of each of the tanks, just so I had all the tanking information when it came time to launch. So if anybody happened to stop in the stream or what have you, you know, I wouldn't be blowing smoke, or I would have all the answers somebody would want. So I started with the Dire Lord. I know 5 really awesome Dire Lords. Their class is fine. Their class hasn't needed anything since February. So I pretty much said, okay, well, since I know that, we'll go with the Paladin, since I don't know much about a Paladin, and I don't know any Paladins at the time. The Paladin is a ridiculous class. I was able, if you go back on the YouTube videos from, I would say any video from April to June, the beginning of June, well, probably even into June, Paladins are ridiculous. I got stuck in so many fights where we had 7 or 8 mobs in camp, and the Paladin ran circles around the warrior. Like, it's so silly how ridiculous the Paladin was. Then they got a bump to their heal, then they got a nerf to their heal, and I was using the Paladin the other day, and they're still ridiculous. So anyways, I leveled that Paladin to 30, and then I put him on the bench when this update hit. I wasn't sure who I wanted to play for this update, again because of Black Rose Keep. So I was thinking, do I keep Lancelot, my Paladin, get him up to level 33 roughly, and then come in and do this content? Or do I take Krushnek off the bench and save Lancelot for Black Rose Keep? The main plan was to take Krushnek and put him through Black Rose Keep, but with this content having come into the game when it did, I was like, you know what, forget it, we're taking Krushnek off the bench. So I've benched Lancelot now until, I don't know, whenever Black Rose Keep comes in. I'm guessing we'll see it before the end of the year. So we're on Crush now to go through this and Enclave. We'll do all that. And then worst case scenario, we start Krushnek number 7. Because again, like I said, when they start putting in Badia de Kara and whatever new dungeons they're putting in, I'm not going to be a level 50 running through level 20 content. To me, we're still in development. I don't get the logic behind people speed leveling to 50 and then running through gray content, or light blue content, or even green content. I don't get it. You want to race to a mob so you can show off a piece of gear that nobody really gives a crap about because it's not launched? Okay, go ahead. I guess it's your prerogative. You paid for the game, that's your right. But I'm probably not going to listen to a lot of stuff you say because it's going to be information formed out of ignorance. That's it. But the Paladin is crazy. I couldn't believe I got hooked on a Paladin. My longtime viewers know that I can't stand hybrids. They're a bunch of whiners. No offense. But I come from the OG EQ era as a cleric, when Paladins and Shadow Knights would whine and complain because they didn't have a stone skin, or they couldn't wear this because a warrior could, and so on and so forth. And then Paladins and Shadow Knights had to keep getting buffed up until they surpassed... Dude. Bunch of whiners. No offense, but offense. I remember back in, what was it, 2000, 2003, 2002? I remember when the Warriors went on strike. A lot of people don't know this, but back in EQ, they made a change to the Shadow Knight, where the Shadow Knight could all of a sudden have almost like a stone skin type protection of a warrior. Now you got to keep in mind, for those who don't know the EQ lore, the EQ classes, the Shadow Knight was known as an AoE DPS tank. Now they weren't supposed to be as meaty as the warrior by design. They were just supposed to have magic, they were supposed to manipulate death, and they were supposed to be good at holding AoE aggro. The warrior was the main punch in the face 5,000 times, lock aggro on a raid boss or whatever, main target, so on and so forth. The hybrids whined for God knows how long because they couldn't stand up like the warrior, but they still wanted to keep their damage. They still wanted to keep their what was it with the paladin? Sacred ground, consecrated ground. I can't remember. Anyways, bunch of nonsense. But the warriors had had enough of it, and warriors logged off. And I remember this because as a cleric, I had a notepad with names in the front of it that I would group with when I logged in, all mostly tanks. And I had names in the back of a notebook that I wouldn't touch with a 50-foot pole anymore because they were just for people to have in a group. And I couldn't find warriors for... I shouldn't say warrior. Yeah, I couldn't find warriors for like 3 weeks. They stopped playing, they rolled alts, they jumped to a different game, and it was an actual strike. They had actually striked for 3 weeks. Crazy times. Wykin drops a pair of leather gloves. Oh, hey, Gordon. As a druid main since played E3 at age 9. I like hybrid. Yeah. I say it now in jest. But I'll tell you, back then, I was not happy, man. I was not happy. I adjusted my schedule to make sure I was available so we could run dungeons and stuff and get everybody updates. And every time I would log in, I couldn't find any of my friends. It was a nuisance. Defender's plate wrists and Enforcer's plate gauntlets both have agility, and use them on your warrior because nothing else is like it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I will look into those. Those are crafted, right? Defenders and Enforcers? Okay, perfect. How much agility is on them, if you don't mind me asking? And are they tier 3? I'm guessing they're tier 3. Yeah, I crafted him a whole set of that stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. Right on D. Nope. Enforcers, when blood iron, give 4 strength, 2 agility. Okay, so strength is not that big of a deal then. I was going to ask if agility happened to be the primary stat, because then you could take black iron and increase it, but it makes sense that it would be strength. It's the old setup when we relied on strength. I mean, strength is still valid for punish and auto attack, but punish is our only skill now that takes strength. Everything else is on agility. Techniques included. And for those who don't know, who aren't familiar with the warrior, punish is a new ability that was brought in to amplify shield use. So it's this 4th skill right here. Punish the enemy with a powerful shield strike. It deals physical damage, builds threat, and gives me a battle point, but it only works on a successful block. our block can get up to, I think I can get it as high as 46%. I've got the Wyvern. Outside of my gloves and wrist, I'm pretty much best in slot. I got the breastplate out of the Enclave, I have the shoulders out of the Enclave, I have the Wyvern legs, I have the War Chief belt. My helmet, I need an upgrade. I have the Angor Trash Helm, the Tundra Forged, and then I have the Tundra Forged gauntlets and the Tundra Forged bracers. And I have the boots that drop out here. Was it the Sapping Sabatons? I mean, 7 dex and 7 agility on shoulders is just crazy for a tank. Never in 100 years would I have thought that. And then, of course, crystalline leg plates. I saw the chain chest drop in Lower Halmir's. When was it? Were we there last night? I think we were there last night. That's a pretty sexy piece of armor now. Hey Jay, what's happening? How you doing? Is that a bow that is warrior usable? What's everybody rolling on right now? Because I could definitely use the bow. Question. What are your thoughts on healers? I thought I was a druid main, but I've been playing shaman really far. So, I will say this. Clerics are the most group dependent out of the 3 healers. The shaman can be a lot of fun because as far as I'm concerned, the shaman is the best of the 3 healers for any sort of soloing. Now the druids can solo as well, but I feel like the shaman does it better than the druid. So the druid would be second when it comes to soloing. As far as grouping, is there a better healer? I don't think so. I was with a druid only, was it yesterday? Yesterday, the day before. They held it down fantastic. Oh yeah, Grix, have a good night, man. So there was no issues there. I've grouped with many shamans by themselves. They're fantastic. Their buffs are a huge... What was that? Thank you. Nice. What was I saying? Oh, and the cleric. The cleric, yeah, stellar. Fantastic. All the heals are great, but they do have their differences. So if you started as a druid and you're really enjoying the shaman, what level's your shaman? And for that matter, what level's your druid? $18 for the shaman, $23 for the druid. Yeah, that's... So if you've gotten your druid to 23 and you're really enjoying the shaman, like if you thought about it and you weighed on a scale and the shaman came out better, I'd probably switch to the shaman. And it's not about which one is better, it's about which one is giving you more enjoyment. And it seems like if you're really enjoying the shaman 5 levels before where you have the druid right now, I would say that's a good sign. I tend to tell players to take a class to 15. Once you hit 15, you get a rough idea as to how the class plays. If you don't like how the class plays by 15, switch to a different tune. But don't switch before 15. Give yourself time to get to 15, because by then, every class has pretty much unlocked most of what they're capable of. Everything else after that is just improvements. And I give that information to everybody. Always take your tune to 15. Always. Don't give up before then. No matter how much you're not liking it, don't give up before 15. Once you hit 15, mess around. You'll be able to jump into Halnirs. You'll be able to do some soloing. You'll be able to do the spiders and Throne Fast. You'll be able to do the back end of the Goblin Caves. But again, if you're really enjoying the shaman, play the shaman for now. And who knows, maybe in 2 months' time you're like, you know what? I think I want to go back to the druid. I want to see what's up there. Again, guys, keep in mind, we're only entering the seventh month of EA in a quote-unquote 2-year plan. You've already got tunes as high as you've got them. You have plenty of time to die 100 times, to roll 50 tunes, to go to 12 different zones. You have time. Don't rush to get anywheres. It's going to be unfortunate when the game launches, because you're going to have a lot of players who are going to find their static groups, their guild friends, their early access friends, what have you. They're going to shoot past content. They're going to get up to max level within, say, the first 2 weeks, 3 weeks. The effect will happen where they lose interest and stop playing. It will happen. And you can't say, oh, well, maybe they'll roll a new tune once they get there. No, that's not what's going to happen. If you have 100 people that speed level, or that speed level to that point, you're going to have 60% of them take off or stop playing. Because one, they're going to be reliant on their same 5 people being available every time they are. And two, there's only so much grinding you could do at max level, whether it's 10 years into a server or 10 months into a server. Oh man. Hang on a second, chat. I gotta shut up for a minute. And in case anybody's wondering, yes, my banners have distance, but I still prefer to see them when I'm fighting stuff. And you'll be lucky to make 3 silver when everything is sold. Whoa, what happened there? Why didn't that go off? Get over here. I've loved every class I've played so far, so I suppose I'm lucky. You're not the only one, man. There's a number of people. So, I had this conversation last night. There's never been anything wrong with these classes. Yes, the classes before early access didn't really have their full kit available as far as skills and abilities go. But as far as all the complaints people have had during early access, whether it's the monk, whether it's the warrior, whether it's the shaman, there was never any issue. I've known in seasons, which is the period of time before early access, I knew probably 80 people across all different guilds. I never stuck to one guild, even though I was in Vanguard. I didn't join them until probably like the first month, I would say, into early access. With that said, I've killed everything we've killed everything we ever grouped for in seasons. I group with all classes, all of 50 different people, all 12 classes, or 11 classes, because at the time the Necromancer, the Druid weren't in. The classes never really needed to be redone the way they were. I get that they were redone the way they were to make them more flashy or add more variety to the class, which is great. It's fantastic. But there's never been a problem with these classes. And the issue is we've had a lot of players over the last 6 months who don't do the homework for their class. And the moment something is changed, for good or bad, they start complaining about it. I've seen it. I saw it all through Joppa's streams. I saw it on the Discord threads. I saw it in my own chat here on stream. There's never been anything wrong with the classes in the game, and I've killed absolutely everything in the game with all the classes, at least for the past 2 years, non-stop. There's never been a struggle. So as far as enjoying all the classes, trust me, you're not the first, you're not the only, you won't be the last. I've enjoyed the 3 classes that I focused on: the Warrior, the Necromancer, and the Paladin. I got scared, actually, at the end of seasons. I thought I was going to be a Necromancer at the start of Early Access. I've never played a Necromancer, ever. And, I rolled a Necromancer towards the end of Season 6, because I didn't want to roll another Warrior. And so I rolled the Necromancer thinking, well, I'm not going to enjoy it, so we'll just play the Necromancer out to the end of seasons, and then we'll go into Early Access. And by the time we got to the end of Season 6, like the 2 weeks before Early Access started, I went to bed, man, and I was torn. I didn't know if I wanted to be a Necromancer or a Warrior. I loved the Necromancer. It was so much fun. But, Warrior for life. So here we are. No sir, Andre. No sir. Will not happen. And all through seasons, nobody complained about the classes. Nobody. None of the people I voice chatted with, none of the people I typed in game with, none of the people that hung out in stream, nobody complained about the classes they were playing. Even through all the patching, the updating, the modifications, it was just a lot of players who were coming from other games who were saying, what is going on here? Why is this not working like it should work? Well, it's working exactly the way VR wanted it to work. That's all there is to it. Then the Necromancer showed up in Season 6 of pre-EA, and it came in almost perfect. It had a complete kit. It had all the spells, the skills. It was fantastic. Then the Druid came in. That was a put-together kit for the most part. That was flawless. When the Shaman came in, the Shaman was pretty near flawless. The Warrior, so for those who don't know, before the Druid came in, the Warrior was one of the last classes to come in out of the first 11, I think it is. They had all the other classes in game, except for the Warrior. They brought the Warrior in at a time when he had nothing, just the Warrior. Then they took the Warrior out. Then they brought them back with the start to the kit, which was like the first 10 levels of abilities. And that's where the Warrior stayed for a very long time, while everybody else was getting work done to it. But I managed to take Warriors to like level 23, level 22, only using my first level 10 skills. It was insane. Now, as far as the updates to the Warrior after level 24, most of my abilities are just upgraded banners. At first, that was a bit of a problem because I felt like the Warrior wasn't getting anything to set it apart. Yes, I had banners. I don't need more banners. I need skills. If the Warrior is supposed to be the Master Tactician, if the Warrior is supposed to be the only class in the game that can use all weapons, there should be some uniqueness to it. Hence where the shield came in. Whatever, a month ago, 3 weeks ago. Now, the problem with that is, I would probably never go back to a two-hander again. You would think two-handers would do more damage, and I do have the best two-hander in the game right now with 48 physical damage. But I'll never go back to the two-hander, because the shield mechanic now on the Warrior is just too good. Punish is just, it's fantastic. There's no reason for me to go to the two-hander. Even soloing, there's no reason for me to go to the two-hander. Okay, J-Tal, have a good night. I mean, people will go around and try and troll people by saying, "Oh, this game's been in development for a decade." Blah 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 blah. There's two ways you can go with this. One, they hit a reset like 5 years ago, where they had to change 4 years ago, where they had to change their whole approach to this game. They changed the art style, the graphics, all of it. They had to. So you can't say that the game has been constantly being worked on in one form for 10 years. Now, the greatest option to shut down a conversation or to shut down a troll is when anybody comes in, or if anybody's talking to you and says, "Oh, this is a game that's been in development for 10 years, it's going to fail." Star Citizen. 2 words. Conversation over. Just say Star Citizen. That's it. Star Citizen. They've made $1 billion, they have a massive team, and they still don't have a complete A to Z game. They have parts of the game that you can play, but they don't have an A to Z. So, Star Citizen ends the whole conversation. If a person continues after that, they're just plain ignorant. On. Hit him. See, and that was what, 6 deaths you said? So what we've just discovered is the death's not that bad. We have somebody in the group chat that has died 6 times today. They just informed us that all their deaths have been wiped out now and it's all positive XP. The XP death's not that bad. 20. Uh-oh. I can too. But I mean, if Q is, yeah, you go ahead. Thanks for tolerating the deaths at Enclave. Quick mana break for the healer. What? Okay. Whoops, did I miss? Where is it? I missed it. Oh, it's right there. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Let me know when they get here. I think Sham showed up, cast a spell, got aggro, ran away. They ran west. Brutal Cleave should never do double damage at this level with the stat. That's insane. It takes 3 battle points to use. It's the only skill that takes 3 battle points to use. It should hit triple digits all the time. Mind you, when we had it on strength, we were doing almost 200 damage with no crit. Oh, loho. Kill fast. Kill fast. Kill fast. Kill so fast. Excuse me, well, sir. That came out of nowhere. Legs and arms. you say they're here now? All right, people, have a good evening. Okay, chat, it is that time. Oh, look, making friends. It is that time. I have to get going. I got work in the morning. Boo. If only I was a full-time Pantheon streamer, but I am not. Who are we kidding? Anyhow, those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking. Whatever it is you guys do, thank you. Any and all support is appreciated. I don't know what the game plan is for tomorrow. Wednesdays can be a bit rough for population, so we'll log in. Maybe we'll see if we can get a group and finish out the rest of this level, and then play it by ear. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.